evil, dark dragon blade. A legendary sword, said to have been carved out of the bones of a black dragon. It brought plague and death
There
to
we
the
go.
world during the age of ancient myth. It has been sealed by those of the dragon lineage since the dawn of history because of its incredible
We
capacity
are
for
good to
evil,
go. Yeah, I'm a little bit
made
late tonight because
possible
I
by
took a
the
nap
souls of the vanquished black
after I ate for
dragons
some reason.
that dwell within it.
After I ate, I've done that like
It is
the
said
past couple of days,
that
but it's
if the
really
blade's
annoying. I mean,
seal
I
were
got
to
a
be
lot done
broken,
like
it would gather
after I
the
got up,
hatred
but
and
I just
evil of
hate how tired I
mankind
am after a
and
good chunk of the
confer it
day.
upon the one who
I
wields
mean,
it,
I
transforming him into the
I got some
devil
work done on the Persona
incarnate.
4 video, and I got
However,
some writing done,
not
and I
even
got some
those of the
like
dragon lineage.
other things done, but it's like I don't know, man. It's just frustrating that I just don't have energy to like do anything, uh, like ever. Yeah, I got out of bed today, and I'm just like I'm gonna run, and I went out and did that, and then it's like felt great. But then like I went out again to run again, and you know after that I passed out. So I mean that was like later in the day, but like yeah, I was legit thinking that like if I'm gonna lose weight, I think I am gonna have to like start working out twice a day. Because like I've been doing posture improvement work, and I've been doing strength training, but like I also think I'm gonna have to do cardio. And it's like it's so obnoxious because like when I'm like I can't find the time to do all this is just the issue. Even with my schedule the way it is, it's like I can't spend several hours every day like on fitness stuff or eating is another thing because I keep eating like these healthy meals that take forever to cook and take forever to eat. I think taking longer to eat is a bigger issue, but like yeah, I've noticed that like whenever I like eat something good and nutritious, it takes forever, and then I have a bunch of leftovers, and then like I don't necessarily want it for like later that day. It's like I have a ton of leftovers right now, and I had to like I actually just ate some because I'm just like I gotta get rid of this shit. Yeah, I would want like smaller portions of like everything because I just keep making a little bit too much. I guess you wait for it to flop and then you just I can't get in a hit. Like got him. Yeah, I only had to spam my best attack like a bitch. Okay. Okay, the Art of the Inazuma. So it wasn't even the end of the chapter. It was just some minor asshole. Oh, I see. This is okay, okay. No shit. I was like, can I lower that so I can make a shortcut? No. Oh, it shouldn't be too hard to get back up there. It's like 4 rooms away, and we needed to save it anyways. Yeah, I announced on Twitter I was going to do some outline work when I got home today, but instead I just ended up passing out. It's just like, this really needs to stop. I want to be working like near constantly, and yet like I'm just not like really doing that. I mean, I worked a good chunk today, don't get me wrong, but it's like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm not doing enough, really. I mean, I'm releasing 2 books this year, so. Yeah, the Kettle thing's definitely getting done, by the way. That's what I was doing, for the most part, like, writing-wise today, was getting the Kettle thing. I mean, honestly, I probably should just focus on one thing at a time. I think that's been a big problem for me, is that, like, I'm trying to do way too much at once. So I kind of had to, like, streamline everything. It's like, it's, okay, let's see, what does this do? Sometimes they drop important items, so I guess you're kind of obligated to fight them sometimes. No, no, no. He tried to snake me. No. All right. Tried quote unquote. Like, there's not really anything these people can do. Okay. Oh, by the way, the Dream Warrior is officially the second biggest launch I've ever had. Thank you all so much. Actually, the launch of the Dream Warrior isn't as important as the fact that like other books have like picked up in sales as well. So like a Dream Warrior release also incentivizes people to pick up other book releases. So that's really cool. Hang on, what are we doing? So yeah, very happy with the Dream Warrior. Hopefully this carries over into like the Cattle Have Fangs too. Yeah, we need to keep this up so we can keep those numbers going. Wait, what? I I got the water released. What the hell else do they want me to do? Why are there dozens of these assholes? And everything's going great for me. Yeah, it's like other people that are the problem. Is kind of the way I look at it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Okay, there's something down there. Yeah, okay. Well, how do you get down there though? How the hell do you get down there? I think it's the way you came in. Water Spirit. I think that's all we needed. All right. Yeah, so this is a pretty like complicated level. It took me a while to figure all this out. Uh, da 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 da. Let's say that we're gone. Two 2004 was like a crazy time to be a gamer. Do these bastards really? God damn me, I got into the water. Yeah, so for some reason your auto dodge doesn't work when you're in the water. This is actually one of the hardest bosses in the game. Wow. Awfully convenient that it caves in. Hello, hello. Ah, shit. Falling in the water is like terrifying. Got leaked, yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people's enthusiasm is kind of fading away as more leaks come out. I don't think it's going to be as bad as The Last of Us Part Two, which very specifically got killed by the leaks. But yeah, yeah. I've actually talked about this before, but like, I don't really see a lot of people talking about this. If um, if The Last of Us Part Two was not leaked, people would have the game journalists would have been able to like control the narrative a lot better because like it was leaked so early though we knew how it ended like it was very difficult for them to do that so it completely failed but yeah GTA 6 is not going to live up to expectations. It really is going to be this generation's Cyberpunk. Like it's the exact same shit where people are just hyping it up too much and they it just can't possibly live up to their expectations. I mean, I'll be glad when GTA fades away, but like, I mean, it's kind of the new Halo right now, isn't it? Yeah, these fights are just boring. Yeah, maybe this is better in black, but got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. You get a lot of golden scarabs. Huh? Maybe it's like a hero mode thing. Yeah, it's kind of amazing. Yeah, I'm curious if like anything in the leak's gonna kill like enthusiasm for this game. I'm wondering if it's possible because it feels like Rockstar fans are so low IQ they just eat up anything as long as it's Rockstar. Like, I don't think it really matters honestly. Like Rockstar's their popularity isn't fake the way Naughty Dog's was, so I don't think leaks would like really impact them the way that like leaks impacted The Last of Us 2. I might have to make a video about this at some point, but how many ninjas are here? New game 4? Yeah, I still have not seen anyone talk about 4. Yeah, I don't know. I have a hard time believing it's not at the very least better than 3. But 3 was just really bad. Dad. Blue tablet. Okay. What am I supposed to do with the blue tablet? And the aqueducts are weirdly complicated. A lot of these areas are a lot more complicated than you would expect. Yeah, this is way different than like the military base, which is way different than the monastery. They're all hard in like radically different ways. It's crazy. Like, this game has like the most variety I think of any action game I've ever seen, and like it all blends like seamlessly together. It's not like Bayonetta where like all of, like the gimmicky shit is kind of forced and everybody hates it. I'm still mad about the motorcycle stage and the rocket stage. They're so bad. Oh, we can't even get out this way. Shit. I just move the rocks. There's not that many rocks. Uh, yeah, it's crazy how much more complex like older games than like games made today or most games made today. Because like comparing this to like The Last of Us or Expedition 33 is just crazy. And this isn't even the best version of Ninja Gaiden, so I'm curious how long it's going to take for us to get Black on Switch 2. It's going to have to happen eventually once like Microsoft goes out of business or whatever. Yeah, apparently like all these companies that had Indian CEOs are like posting massive losses. Like IBM's going down, Microsoft's going down. So that's going to be crazy if the Indian thing just collapses. I'm self-employed now, so like I don't have to worry about them. But it's like that was crazy because they were bragging about it a while ago, like, oh, we're taking over, but no, you're getting fucked. Yeah, it's locked from the other side. What am I supposed to do? Is what I want to know. Yeah, there's no way forward. Yeah, there's no way forward. What is this flashing light? Elden Ring? No, I'm not. Yeah, I'll probably pick it up from the library and like play it, so I can call it shit. But yeah, I am not like I'm not gonna buy it or change my opinion on it or anything. Oh, hang on. Oh, was this hidden? Okay. Right. It'll happen eventually. It's too iconic. At the very least, I think they're gonna have to sell black just so they can sell people in black to black. I think. I think that's gonna be how they do it. It'll happen eventually. Like too many people hate Sigma. I would not be surprised if Elden Ring actually runs better on Switch 2 than it does on PC, Xbox, or PlayStation. Would not be surprised in the least. You gotta be kidding me. So I had to like circle around. Hang on, let's change my range weapon. Sucks that Ryu Hayabusa is not in Smash. He has to be like one of the only NES icons that's not. I'm shocked that Castlevania got in before he did. I feel like Ninja Gaiden's way more popular. Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. Yeah, I'd be happy with 2 Black. I don't know, like, if 2 Black... Is it better than Sigma? Because, like, I don't know what the actual consensus on it was. I actually have not heard anyone talk about 2 Black at all. Well, the funny thing about that is the Elden Ring didn't really run that well on other platforms either. It has nothing to do with the Switch 2. Like, Elden Ring is just, like, poorly optimized the fuck. Where the hell are we going? Like, the developers are just frauds. That's all there is to it. Okay. Uh... So does it always tell you where to go, or is that a Sigma thing, or is that a hero mode thing? Yeah, sure it does. Yeah. Elden Ring is not very good, no matter how what frame rate it runs at. But yeah, Elden Ring's pretty much finished. Yeah, nobody's hyped for the Dustblitz. Nobody. Oh, I see. Did I go the wrong way? How the hell do I get in there? Uh, okay, I guess we just go around and like. How do we get up there again? I think it's this way. Sure, it's not back through here. No, this is where we came in for the fight, isn't it? Yeah, this is where we came from. I'm trying to remember how the hell did you get up there? Oh, by the way, speaking of Elden Ring, yeah, Ninja Gaiden is indeed far harder than it. I do think that's like anybody who's played both will attest to that, but like, where the hell are we going? Oh, okay, I think it was up here. Yeah, this is a pretty complicated area. And maybe it's in here. There we go. Yeah, I knew it was up here somewhere. Okay. Is the door opened yet? Like, why is this so complicated? All right, Hall of Balance. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Go ninja, go ninja, go. I bet I'm gonna go through this door, and there's gonna be another one of those fucking worms. This is 12. Yeah, there's like 19 chapters total, right? Finally. It was almost as hardcore as an Ultima game. Okay. Richard Gary. That's the leveled up Raging Inferno. Uh, and what are we gonna play after we're done with this? I guess we could go straight to Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2. Is it Sigma 2 or is it 2 Sigma? I think it is 2 Sigma, if I remember correctly. I'm a Sigma male. Okay, here we go. Right? Where are these assholes coming from? Let me just kill you. We're good. Hello, Carrie. They're gonna watch you. Like, where are they coming from? This isn't a challenge room, is it? The bastards keep teleporting in. Like, enough. It's over. You lost. The door is locked. Amazing. Yeah, what are we gonna play next? Yeah, more of them just keep coming in. They will not stop just teleporting. Okay. Yeah, they just keep teleporting it. What am I supposed to do? Was that the last one? How many was that? No, was this a challenge round? I think it was. That had to have been a challenge round. Like, I can't stand like the way this game handles challenge rooms because you can never tell if they're optional or not because they don't explain it to you, and you just get into these situations where like Alright. Was that really all it was? A fucking challenge room? That's it? Well, like, what? Like, where am I supposed to go then? Is this the way to go, or was it the other way? I mean, I'm running out of places to go, honestly. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, shit. Okay, this is a room. Okay. Maybe if I remove the red one, uh, that'll do it. Let's see if that'll do the trick. Yeah, this is just confusing. Like, what am I doing exactly? Like, why are we even going down here? Just because, like, Ayane is telling me to? Like, okay, so you can't remove any of this stuff. Okay. Wait, what are these multiple arrows? There's. Okay. No, okay, I think the red's mine. Did I forget something in the cavern? Okay, I'm genuinely confused. What is going on? Wait, what? Is this not the cavern? How many caverns are there? Oh, maybe it's on a higher floor. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's like something over here, but I don't see what exactly. Dad hates me. Okay. What the hell is going on? It doesn't seem like there's anything here. I don't. Stephen King, my friend. Okay. Yeah, what is this circle like indicating? Ugh. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, I was overthinking it. Okay. Yeah, it's hard to navigate this game sometimes. It doesn't fuck around like at all. They had to kill all these assholes and then press this switch. Yeah, I actually saw the switch, but I just didn't try it because I was just like, well, I did everything in the room. Like, what? Why would pressing a switch work? Yeah, I didn't even think to try it. All right. Okay. Oh, I see. Wait, what? So you had to wall jump and then jump down? Really? What sense does that make? All right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was so hung up on over the demons, I didn't even think to investigate the room further because all right, all right. I'm gonna play some Ninja Gaiden 3. Yeah, we ever gonna? What the hell is this? I think I just got turned around. Why are there so many dead ninjas? Is the Black Spider Clan really this incompetent? A sword-shaped depression. Where the hell is he? Okay. That was crazy. All right. What do I do now? Oh, here maybe? There we go. All right, going up. All right, we got it. Draw the Master Sword. It's like some kind of gay xenomorph. Yeah, it's like summon skull bred with the xenomorph. Not doing any damage. Wow. I think it's taking a hit. Shit. Am I not doing any damage? Okay, the head does. The monster designs in this game are just crazy. Why am I doing no damage? I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. I wonder how you're supposed to do this. Man, the bosses in this game are so much crazier than anything in any Souls-like. It's crazy. Itagaki was on fire with these designs. Okay. I mean, I thought even Ninja Gaiden 3 had like pretty sick bosses. What's with fighting dinosaurs in these games? Itagaki 3. Got him, bastard. Yeah, Lesser Ninja, yeah. So what does it do? Does it uh rank you based on your time, or is it your playstyle or karma or what? I don't understand why I had to beat the military. Should we call it quits? Is it really? Oh, that's hilarious. That is funny. Wow. You just know people are going to be seething about that. So you can jump in a. How do you? How do you swim again? It's not that hard. Okay, I guess you just hold the button, and then you tap it to like surface. Okay. And I think we're pretty much done. Yeah, we'll come back to this tomorrow. Spear gun? How many weapons are in this game? Ah, shit, which way did I come in? Ah. Yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm burned out. Should we move on to Pokemon? I'm really not enjoying Pokemon XD. Like, it's not like. Alright, map of the moat. Not whatever. Yeah, I think we're burned out. I'm not really thrilled at the idea of playing Pokemon XD. It's just like I don't know. This has never been a game I've sought out or really cared about. I've never heard anyone say anything really positive about it. And now that I'm playing it, it's just like, yeah, like why does it exist? Like I always felt like it was just a vehicle to like, uh, get Lugia in Gen 3 and do some Gen 4 promotion stuff. Oh, by the way, I watched a little bit of Gundam Wing last night. I'm sorry, before I went live. Um, Not sure how much I like it, honestly. Actually, yeah, I don't think I like it, honestly. Like, it's so contrived with like the girl and like the meeting the guy and like just him enrolling at her like prestigious private school and like her simping over him and then like like acting all obsessed, and then like it's just like there's so much about it that's just so contrived and uninteresting. Like I feel like it could have worked, but like I just don't feel attached to any of the characters. Like I compare it to the first episode of like Mobile Fighter G Gundam, where you got like all these great character moments like immediately with like Zoman fighting in that bar and like Rain and just like the general setup, like the announcer guy. Like there was just like so much like going on at like the first episode. You don't get any of that in Wing. Like Wing just feels like way more generic. I don't know, like Fighter G felt like generic as well in some ways, but like it really owns it and really makes it work. Wing just doesn't, in my experience, in my opinion. I don't know. I'm really frustrated. Like, at what point should you like give up on a Gundam series? Because I know there are bad ones out there, and like I knew going into it that Wing wasn't the best, but I specifically wanted to watch it because of its legacy. If you don't know, it's like it's the series that made Gundam blow up in the West. So Gundam is norm. I wouldn't call it normie. No fucking way. Like, how many normies give a shit about Gundam? In America. Okay, it's normie by Japanese standards, but like by American, I think it's like pretty niche. I don't know anybody who's ever watched it. Like, I don't remember ever hearing about it growing up. Like, everybody was into Naruto or like Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon. Like, nobody was watching Gundam. Like, I didn't even think I did not think Yu Yu Hakusho was popular growing up either. Because it wasn't. It was getting mogged by Dragon Ball Z. Like, it's still really good. Transformers fans. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand the Transformers fan base at all. Like, they just seem weird to me. I've never understood like why people are so obsessed with them. Same with like G.I. Joe and all those other like toy brands. Well, He-Man, like, okay, now that I've actually seen He-Man, He-Man's pretty awesome. He-Man's like fucking rad. Did I really get them all in 2 laps? That's crazy. Okay, I missed. Damn. Yeah, it's hard to get sometimes. Yeah, you can make some crazy shots. Only a few remain. By few, you mean like 1, you stupid bastard. Damn it! Got him. Yeah, we did it. All right. Why did it play another cutscene after you won? Oh, whatever. But yeah, I'm trying to like get through all these like anime series. Like I just have not been watching a lot of Crunchyroll, and I really need to get on that. Like I'm really fired up about watching like The Adventure of Dai and like Gundam Wing. Well, some Gundam series. Yeah, not so much Gundam Wing. I think like some other Gundam series probably. Like I don't know. I'm already thinking about giving up on Gundam Wing. Like you can just tell it's not that good. Lacrosse? No, I haven't. Oops. Wait, what's Yoshi doing here? I don't think I've ever noticed Yoshi in this port. That's crazy. What exactly would you do with Yoshi here? It's odd. I remember when I used to struggle with this. Wow. I will say I like the aesthetics of like Gundam Wing. I really love like the '90s anime aesthetic in general. So yeah, it really sucks that like modern like computer drawn anime looks like it does because it's just complete slop. Uh, like it really does not look as good. Like I remember watching Gundam like Fighter G and like a fighter Mobile Fighter G Gundam, and I was really surprised with like the imagery and like the shit they got across. Like it was just Kino. Like when he draws that sword and like in the opening, and I'm just like, shit, that's the coolest thing ever. And then they actually use it in the show, and it's like this really poignant, like emotional moment. Yeah, Fighter G Gundam. Like, one of the reasons I've been so reluctant to watch more Gundam is that like, G Gundam is so different than the rest of it that like, I don't know. I've always felt like I wouldn't enjoy it as much. And I'm sure that's not true. I'm sure there's like something out there for me. It's just one of those things. Like, I just enjoyed Fighter G Gundam so much. Yeah, it might be one of my all-time favorite anime now. I love that series. All you have to do normally is just get across here as fast as you can. But it's crazy how much water is like actually in Flood. You know, could a real Flood actually exist? Could you get like theoretically get something like high powered enough to do everything Flood does in the game? Nothing back here? Okay. Tag. Okay. Wait, what? Oh shit. Yep, not working any kind of job. The issue is that like Wait, stop. Shit. Don't take this seriously. Playing the original version will be impossible. Yep. I don't know. The whole concept of like the original version of the game, I think, is a thing of the past with like the constant updates and all that. Like, this is technically not the original version of Mario Sunshine because it's the player's choice version apparently, which had like some text changes. And that's when they changed it from like added in the they thems. So yeah, they've been working on that for a long time. Here we go. Okay. I think it's the most I've played the game since like All Stars came out. I don't know if I got all the main stars in All Stars. I stopped at some point. I think I got around like 95. But... Censored and updates. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy how you don't see the censor shitters like talking about GTA censorship because it's a lot more extensive than what Nintendo has ever done. But yeah, you'll never see them bitch about it. Like the way people talk, you would think Xenoblade and like Fire Emblem are like the most censored video games of all time. Pretty bad stick. It's fucking awesome. Were they censored? Oh, fuck. I mean, you think about it, like San Andreas was censored because they got rid of hot coffee because it would have given them like an AO rating if they had like sex in it. Yeah, I love how they hype up GTA as being this like mature franchise for adults, but they had to like avoid the AO rating. I wonder why that's why that's true. I wonder why they had to do that. It's not like their primary audience are kids or anything. Yeah, how is GTA gonna fall apart? Like, I really think it might be because like at this point, like adults are more into GTA than kids, and like kids are gonna think it's lame, and it's like because of that. I don't know, because Pokemon doesn't really need like adult players, but like GTA does at this stage. There we go. Yeah, Pokemon's in a way better position than GTA right now, and it's kind of surprising how like nobody really sees it. Like people just want to like scream at you about like 200 million units sold, but like they don't really look at the full context of that. Like how much of that is just the same people buying it on multiple platforms? Like I know people who have like 5 different versions of Grand Theft Auto 5. Like it's because of the shark cards and stuff like that. Like it's not because the game is like genuinely that popular. Well, like hot coffee didn't even make it into the game. It was always just a cutting room floor thing. Like they programmed it. It was like, you know, they considered to have it in the game, but they just removed it from the final release. Is hot coffee even edgy though? Like that's my thing. Like it's just them having sex. Like what's the big deal? Yeah, not my favorite one. The GTA merchandise, I know, right? Yeah, yeah. The difference is really palpable. Like outside of the video games, like GTA is just not relevant. It's not relevant like at all. It's kind of crazy. Debs alert: the flood caused by. Yeah, Pokemon's like a way bigger franchise than I think any of like its primary competitors. The issue is that like we're still in this weird phase where like boomers and Gen X won't admit it. Like it's just like I don't. They spurg the fuck out whenever they like report on like Pokemon sale card news and like in mainstream outlets because it's such a big deal, right? Like with the scalpers and like the fights and all that. They're and like they think it's ridiculous, but it makes a bit more sense when you understand the culture around it. I love how you don't actually use Yoshi in the Yoshi go round stage. Wait, what? Okay, where's the... Okay, the bananas are over here. Where's the lime? Yeah, where is the lime? Sorry, is that a lime? I don't know what the fuck it is. The park looks like the lamest, like, amusement park ever. Have we seen amusement parks in... Oh, no. Yeah, Bowser Land in 3D World was great. Yeah, Bowser Land in, like, 3D World, like, rapes the shit out of this. It's, like, a multi-world, like amusement park with, like, Bowser's Castle instead of, like, Disney Castle. It's just based. Marvel and DC. Nah, I think it's more like boomers who don't understand, like, how big this shit is in general. I mean, it's true that, like, Marvel fans are, like... Honestly, like they're the new Star Wars fans. Honestly, because like Star Wars fans have kind of grown up a little, and they're not really like obsessing over the brand as much. But like Marvel fans keep doing this thing where they're just like, oh man, Kitty Pryde and Rouge dancing, like it awakened my sexuality. Like, come the fuck on, bro. Like, come the fuck on. Did you see that tweet? Like, because I keep seeing people post that fucking tweet. And I'm just like, it's not that big of a deal, bro. Like, shut up. Just like it keeps coming up like every couple of weeks now, and I'm just like, bro, talk to a real girl. Man, I don't remember a thing about X-Men Evolution. I really liked it growing up, but like, I don't remember a thing about it. I remember like Kitty like getting her mutant powers, but that's about it. I think I was too young to watch it, honestly. I thought it was Kino, but like. Apparently, it's not, like, the best X-Men series. I'd be a way bigger fan of X-Men if I actually, like, got to watch all this stuff, because I was just kind of confused about, like, all the different series and, like, not being able to keep up with it. Yeah, I remember that, like, around that time, like, they were airing the, like, a lot of old Spider-Man cartoons. So they had the Kino 90s one, like, airing alongside, like, the 70s, like, Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends. And I would watch both. I'd be really into both. But, like, you just end up, like, just being, like, I don't know. It's weird how much the characters changed over time. Like, who the fuck even remembers, like, Iceman these days? I think they tried to make him gay. In, like, Modern Marvel. I don't know, man. And who the fuck do you know who even remembers Firestar? Is that her name, Firestar? Yeah, what is the girl's name in that? I'm just like, Firestar. That sounds an awful lot like Starfire. Yeah, I'd probably like Marvel a lot more if I grew up with it, but like, I guess just with the channels I was watching, it was more like DC oriented, so I'm way more like invested in like DC stuff. I don't know. They're really different brands, honestly. Like you would think they'd be like pretty superficially similar, but they're really not. Yeah, DC feels more like ancient myth stuff, and then like Marvel's more contemporary. I like both, but like Iron Man will never be a thing. Though. Yeah, I love how like people think Iron Man, Thor, Captain America are relevant because they never were. It's always been Spider Man and X Men. That's it. Like nothing else they do is good. I don't think I've ever seen a Marvel product that I've actually genuinely liked outside those two brands. Jean Grey. Yeah, that's my thing with like modern Spider-Man. Like, why the fuck is it like mostly revolving around? Man, I really don't remember what. Why the fuck is it mostly revolving around like MCU stuff instead of like actual Spider-Man stuff? Like, they really needed to focus on like actually developing like the Spider-Man cast of characters, and they just didn't. Like, it is shocking, like how much better like the Raimi movies are when it comes to like actual characterization. Like that whole bit with like they do a way better job like depicting like the progression of like Peter leaving high school, becoming an adult, you know, trying to marry MJ and like the problems that come from that. I mean, the problem like fundamentally is that like MJ is a hoe, but like yeah, Black Cat isn't even in the Raimi movies, is she? But yeah, I really like all the Raimi movies, so it's a shame that like you know, like I just think kids today are just kind of like obsessed with like the weird like MCU version of events where like you know, as if which like just isn't as good. Yeah, they fucked up weird things about the lore too. Like, why is Aunt May so young in the MCU? Like, I'm just like, why is like Michelle Jones like a character? Like, who the fuck is that? Like, it's Mary Jane or like Gwen Stacy. It's like one of those two. Like, you don't need to make like your entire like an entirely original like love interest. Like, I just don't get it. The Hulk 2003. I remember watching that when it came out, and I didn't like it. I was never a Hulk fan. I've always thought Hulk was lame. I never understood like the idea. Like, so he gets angry, like so. Like, I never found the character appealing. I do remember the ending though, and thought it was Kino, where he's just like, "You won't like me when I'm angry," and I'm just like, "Oh, that's based." There was like two of them, wasn't there? Like the Hulk and then the Incredible Hulk. I really don't remember like I thought they were like the same movie at one point, but yeah, I'd love to get more into Marvel stuff, but like honestly, like my take on it is that like I would probably just stick with like the '90s Spider-Man and X-Men cartoons, and then just leave it at that. Oh yeah, and like the 2008 Spectacular Spider-Man, which is Kino. Love that show, but they never finished it. So like, what's like? It's honestly not even worth watching. Where the hell is it? I know where literally everything else is, but not the. That's weird. The first MCU fail. Well, they've had a ton of failures before that, like the Fantastic Four and like. Wait, no, was that an actual MCU movie? Were they already trying the MCU like that early on? Like, how did that actually happen? Because like my understanding is that they just put out Iron Man, and then just started like doing more stuff like after that, and then they just gradually just expanded it. Yeah, when I get Disney Plus, I think I am gonna start like watching this stuff because I'm not familiar with any of it, and at this point, like I just don't know, like. But yeah, right now I'm trying to get through like all the anime I'm watching. Where the hell is it? This is crazy. Like, yeah, like oh, here it is. All right. Wow, it's crazy. So yeah, depending on where the fruit spawns, it's like, yeah, but like I've said this before, but like it does feel like Spider-Man's gonna be like the final boss for like the MCU. Like if Nintendo's gonna like beat Disney and beat Marvel, like they're gonna have to beat Spider-Man. So it seems like Spider-Man is just the industry just kind of rallying behind him as this figure that like Nintendo can't beat. And like I really don't think that's true because I think quite a few Nintendo IPs are bigger than Spider-Man now. It's just a matter of Spider-Man being like a pop cultural icon longer, I think. And just like Americans just refusing to support Japanese brands in general. Like Superman and Batman. Yeah, at a certain point, it's gonna get overexposed. I think all that's happening is that like Batman had like a surge of relevancy after like Arkham and The Dark Knight, and we're only just now kind of seeing the tail end of that. Like they milked Kevin Conroy to death, and like there's just no more nostalgia to coast off of. So, I think Spider-Man's gonna go through the same arc where like they're gonna milk Tobey Maguire, they're gonna milk Tom Holland, they're gonna milk every Spider-Man ever in the Spider-Verse movies, right? They're gonna do like everything they possibly can to like um, keep it going indefinitely. And it's gonna get milked to death. Like people aren't gonna go like every 2 years to see a new Sony Spider-Man movie. Like it's just like I don't know. People are gonna get tired of it eventually. It's crazy how we went through the entire MCU like hype cycle with like very few like X-Men or Spider-Man projects. He's not Spider-Man. He's Spider-Man. Okay. Yeah. I'm curious what we're gonna watch. I'm gonna watch with the boys this weekend. I got an entire list of like movies we have to watch. They keep making me pick movies because apparently I'm way better at picking out stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I just want to watch Columbo, but like I don't know if I want to do that forever. Yeah, we watched the first episode and I think it went over pretty well, but I don't know if we're just gonna like go through the entire series. I mean, I never get tired of it. But... Yeah, but honestly, like at this point, I'm satisfied with just like Superman and Spider-Man, Superman and Batman falling off. Honestly, because both those IPs have just been like disasters for like a long time, and like I'm just thankful to finally see the end of it. This entire area is like a complete joke with Flood. Like it just was not designed with Flood in mind at all. Yeah, this is like the only like these stages are why you like replay Sunshine because like because like they always give you Flood on replays, I think. Yeah, they always give you Flood back in replays. So like you only get to play these stages the way they were intended to be played like once a playthrough. And that's kind of crazy, but like I don't know. It's not that big of a deal really cuz like you just the game's so short anyway that you just end up playing through the rest of it and just like it works. Like it's not something like you'll ever notice or care about, but it's like it's definitely something that like I don't know that should be talked about. I don't know, like I really miss the era of games being super replayable because like one of the things about like modern games is that like a lot of times I just don't really come back to them, like no matter how much I like them. Like it took me forever to come back to the Wonderful 101, and I was really concerned for a bit that like I never would. But like I started playing it again, and I'm just like, hell yeah, this is one of the best games ever made. But like, yeah, like games are so long and so hard to get into that like stuff like that just there's a very good possibility that there are plenty of games that like I'll never go back to again. I mean, I was legit saying I would never play this after this playthrough, but that's not happening. All right, we haven't even played Pokemon XD yet. Yeah, these stages weren't even designed with like red coins in mind. Look how like lazy it all is. Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's part of the problem why it took so long to realize that like non-Nintendo games were getting worse is because like people weren't like actually playing the games again. So like, you know, people weren't playing The Last of Us and realizing that like, hey, this is kind of lazy and stupid. I Yeah, thank you all for supporting the Dream Warrior. I'm very thankful. Yeah, it's really not very good at all. Did we get both of them on Pena Park? All right. 75. So like we have a handful more to get, but yeah, after that it's entirely like blue coins, like fucking insane. Like how many are there? Like 35. Like there's so fucking many blue coins. I mean, we can get like 20 right, 2 right now, but it's just like. Where are we going now? Yeah, Serena Beach. Yeah, man, I'm not having fun with this. I'm really not. Like, every time I come back to this, I'm just like, what am I doing? Yeah, I think we're done with this. Okay, should we play some? Yeah, I really don't think I want to play more Pokemon XD. I just every time I play it, I'm just kind of like, I don't think this is very good. Like it's just a lazy rehash of Coliseum from where I'm standing. Yeah, we're like 3.5 hours in, and it feels like we've barely accomplished anything. The pacing of this game is like atrocious. What? I don't. How did Cipher reform after I beat them at the end of? Shroomish. Man, why is it always okay? If you're gonna make some Killing Machine Shadow Pokemon, why the fuck are you like getting a Shroomish and like a Spheal? Okay, wouldn't you get some cool badass shit like Tyranitar or whatever? Like a fucking Shroomish, really? Like, what good is that gonna do anybody? Yeah, I think Coliseum was way better than this. Like I feel like it had a better story. It was like more original. This is like just a rehash. Oh wow, I know it's Roar. Wow. It's not very effective against Shroomish. What? Why the hell did they change it from hyper mode to reverse mode? The Last of Us is not a good game. Please refer to my epic 4-hour long video where I go over the entire plot and debunk that notion. It's shit. Like, it's complete trash. Yeah, there's more shadow Pokemon moves in this. I wonder if any of them are any good. Yeah, all the shadow Pokemon moves are garbage. So, oh, yeah. I was like, why is Umbreon so slow? Yeah, it's because it's paralyzed. Okay. I like how Ore has this, and Coliseum had this more like punkish vibe. Gotta catch them all, Pokemon. Yeah, XP is like, this really is one of those games that just kind of came and went. Like, I don't remember anybody being like fired up about this when it came out. I mean, this came out around the time where like Pokemon was just not cool. Like, there was that weird period between Gen 3 and 4 where like it really felt like Pokemon was falling off. Like, nobody I knew played. It just, she's cute and all. Wait, this is a grown man, isn't it? How old is Lavrina? I don't battle, really. That's crazy to me that there are people in Pokemon that don't fucking battle. Yeah, we're gonna take Houndour back to be purified. I think we're gonna keep it in the party actually. On top of that, so it doesn't feel like you're raiding like the Team Cipher base. It's like we're 3 hours in and we're like, I get that it's the remnants of the organization, but like, does Ori not have a police force? Like, that's what I'm confused by. Is that like,
In one sense, this is the first worthy successor to Super Mario 64. Here he is, with Super Mario Galaxy.
Can you give them inappropriate nicknames in this version? I hate how they patched that out of Ruby and Sapphire. I'm sorry, Fire Red and Leaf Green. Well, everything's better than Last. There are very few games that are not better than The Last of Us. The Last of Us is just pure slop. Okay. The Last of Us is just pure slop. Okay. What does Baltoy evolve into? Is it anything good? I don't think so. Yeah, it has to give you the lamest fucking Pokemon imaginable. EA tried to destroy Nintendo, but and there's no reason to really use your Shadow Pokemon in this game because they just kind of like go down naturally. So I'm curious if we're ever gonna get a follow up to those. I don't think there's really much demand for it, and I do think it's because of this sequel. Because Coliseum, I think, is kind of a classic. I'm really fond of it, but this is just. I sure love how I can leave this dungeon and then come back to kick ass. Yeah, Tales of Symphonia. I have a ton of problems with Tales of Symphonia, but like Tales of Symphonia actually feels like an actual setting and world with real characters. Like the the characters in this game have always felt kind of flat. You snag my Teddy Ursa. Yeah, I love it when they have like unique dialogue depending on like whether you snag their Pokemon or not. It's always been weird to me that they don't seem to give a shit. Okay. He has a slack off. You know, why don't you see the bad guys like convert their Pokemon to Shadow Pokemon? How does the process work exactly? Do they just abuse the shit out of them? Or what is it? Like how does it work? Beldum. Oh, I'd love the Beldum. Quick attack. Pursue. I'd rather have quick attack than persistent. Yeah, we saved Princess Jane. Crane joined your party. Okay, so you actually have multiple party members in this instead of just having the girl with you. And okay, I'm curious what the next GameCube game's gonna do. It's gonna have to be Coliseum, right? I'm not sure if we'll be able to like justify playing that when like we haven't finished this. But like I don't know, I'm not enjoying that, so I think I would rather play Coliseum. Uh, this girl wasn't in the original, was she? She's really skinny. Wow. The ultimate shadow Pokemon that can never be purified. Okay. XD series Pokemon. Okay. She's so condescending. She's trying to be like Ayana in Ninja Gaiden, where she's like femdoming you. I don't think the music's as good as it was. Honestly. Okay. Roselia. I would not mind having a Roselia. I never. Okay, shit. I wonder if they'll release Tales of Symphonia on NSO. Because like the GameCube version's still the best one, right? So. I would not mind playing Tales of Symphonia again. I mean, I just did it last year, but oh, the Delcatty is like, wow, okay. Now, Delcatty does that thing where I kind of prissily walks forward. I love that. I forgot how much I loved like the animations in the game. Okay. Oops. Come on, bro. She's a bitch. Are Umbreon and Delcat even in the same egg group? They must be. But... Attract has nothing to do with egg groups, though, does it? I love how, like, Attract debunks homosexuality in Pokemon. Because, like, it will never work. Oh, man, you can't do shit. Attract is kind of OP, isn't it? I feel like it's quite a bit more effective than, like, most other immobilization moves. Is Delcatty a fairy type today? It looks like something that would be a fairy type today. Yeah, Loverine is the kind of person who would use a Delcatty. Kind of prissy. Well, I get that. How could you be so strong? How indeed, bitch. Yeah, I've been learning. How old is she? She talks like she's like fucking 60. But she looks like she's like 13. But she's upset that I'm not a simp. If she wasn't in the first one, was she? If I'm ever kidnapped, why is this chick so obsessed with getting kidnapped? Where is my father? What? Well, what was wrong with the way we were doing it before? Uh... It just seems needlessly convoluted. Okay. I wouldn't. I don't know. If I was these people, I wouldn't be using former Shadow Pokemon for those. Well, what do I do now? Okay. I kind of like how you have an entire organization of people trying to like cure Shadow Pokemon now. I just don't understand why Wes isn't involved. I guess he's too busy having sex through me, but like, reverse mode. So did they just change the terminology for it when they found out more about it? Yeah, I love how they just spoiled the ending to Coliseum. I mean, to be fair, the big twist of Coliseum is kind of dumb that the mayor of like is like evil. Uh, is Titan gonna be a? Where the hell did he go? What is with these names? Pyrite. Oh, we're going to the. Yeah, I remember that. Oh man, to Net, my guy Net. Oh no, I love Net. Oh man, he's my guy. Marsha. What the hell was that? Man, this looks worse somehow than it did back at Coliseum. Why is everyone so much more polite about battling in this game?
I'll never live again.
I want to see some Final Fantasy. Duking. Oh, was she in the original? I remember Duking, babe. Man, it's been a while since I played this game. What? The whole cope that like there are no wild Pokemon in Ore just doesn't sit right with me at all. Like that was not a thing in the original. Oh, it's my guy. Is this a Team Snagga member? Bastard. Hey, where's the Mart? A wild Pokemon? Like I refuse to believe that like wild Pokemon don't exist in War. Like that's just such a dumb. Yeah, I think a big reason this game never blew up was because like most people never beat Coliseum. Too caustic. But then how are people living here no problem? Shut up, Johnson, you piece of shit. Wait, there's no Pokeball here. Shit. So they're still not selling Pokeballs in outside of a gate? Why do I have to go to a gate for like Pokeballs? That's weird. Like you did not have to do that back in Coliseum because like this is a retcon. Like the idea that like nobody was catching like wild Pokemon in Coliseum is just retarded. Like even under the hypothetical scenario, which like there were no Pokemon in Ore, like you would just leave the region and get them elsewhere. Oh no! RTU may have violated the law by making us with Phil in it and showing it off to the public. In New York, making an AI-generated image or video of yourself kissing someone else is generally not illegal if you have that person's clear, explicit consent. Wow. It can cross into illegal territory under state and federal laws regarding non-consensual intimate media. Wow. That's wrapped. Is he going to get fucked by that? That'd be crazy, man. I mean, I would go after him if, like, yeah, Rich is like a obvious like homo because he admitted on stream that he like jacks off to my videos. So like, yeah, this doesn't surprise me. He probably jacks off to Phil too. I've never seen him like admit that, but like, yeah, 100% he does. 100%. Yeah, I'm sure we'll come back to this eventually, but like, I think we are gonna put this on the back burner. I'm just not really super into it. Yeah, I just don't think it's terribly interesting. Rape. Okay. Okay. All right. Dual square. Yeah, we're done. We are done. I'm just not really enjoying this one. I feel as if it pales to the original, and there's just better Pokemon games out there. I don't know why it got produced. It's such a knockoff of the original. It reuses like a ton of the same areas and music and like character models. I just don't get it. Like it doesn't have any of the personality that really makes Coliseum like memorable to me. Okay. I think we're really gonna have to start picking up new games, honestly. Yeah, Onimusha's coming out in the next couple of weeks. I guess we could just find something to play, but I guess we could just do Game Boy. Fortified Zone. Yeah, it feels like it's been a while since we got any good like Game Boy games. I actually started playing
Mario Land 2 a while back. This game is super underrated. I really do think people sleep on this one. It's like
a legit good game. I mean, it's because of like it being like a Game Boy game, but it's quite a bit better than the original new Super Mario Land. And like, I really kind of wish 3D Land was more like it because this feels more like Wario Land than anything else because it has a lot of the same personality and like it's a bit darker, I think, than the average Mario game. Yeah, like the game is interesting because it feels like it has a bit more of an edge compared to like most Mario products. Like compared to most Mario games, this feels a little bit more like it feels like pretty mature and like weirdly dark. Again, if you played Wario Land, you know what I'm talking about. But like, yeah, it's interesting how different it is from most Mario products, and like, I don't know, it kind of it's kind of like the Thousand Year Door, I would say, where it's kind of like that, but like a 2D platformer is how I would describe it. I love how like the Indian feather is a thing. Rez, no. There's a lot of PlayStation 2 games I've never played. There's a lot more recognizable Mario enemies in this game compared to the original. So it wasn't too bad. Yeah, the bosses in this game are actually shockingly good. By like 2D Mario standards. Again, that's another trend that carries over to Wario Land. Yeah, it's weird that like you don't see a lot of people talk about this, but like Wario Land did come from this game specifically. So this is kind of the origin point of Wario as a character. I mean, this is the character's first appearance, and like he's the antagonist in this, which is kind of unusual. You know, we get Mario versus DK like quite often. Like, where's Mario versus Wario? Like, other than like Game and Wario, I don't think that's really a thing. Like, yeah, Mario and Wario don't really have anything to do with each other these days. Like, remember in like Super Mario Land 3, where like Mario comes in and fucks with him, like for no reason? It's like, yeah, one of the cool things about this game is like how unique the level themes are, because like it really does feel like, especially with the new Super Mario Bros. Era, that like they kind of like became kind of generic and kind of samey, but like in this one, like it feels like they went out of their way to make it like radically different, and it's kind of shocking. Yeah, it'd be really easy to think these are the wing hat from Mario 64, but they're actually rabbit ears, which I don't know why they help you fly, but whatever. Oh, oops, shit. What the hell was this? Oh no, it's the ball level. Aw. Yeah, so every level in this is like completely distinct. They all have their own ecosystems and enemies, and like it's fantastic. Mario thinks you're fantastic. Okay. Yeah, but like I just don't like the way Game Boy games handle in general. They take a little bit of you to getting used to because they're so primitive. It's crazy to think at one point the Game Boy was like the most successful gaming console of all time, because like these days it just feels like it's been kind of forgotten about. Like you don't really see a lot of people like, other than like Pokemon and Link's Awakening and maybe Wario Land 3. Like I don't think a lot of Game Boy games are considered classics today. No, Game Boy. Yeah, Wario Land 3 is a Game Boy Color game. Yeah, Color games are a little bit different, but yeah, like it just feels like for a long time, like this kind of stuff was just worse versions of what you would get on console. Yeah, it's crazy how many of these games I don't really care for myself. Like a lot of them are like, I think a lot of the best ones are just ports of like NES games, or they're Game Boy Color games. It's weird how nostalgic I am for the Game Boy Color and like the aesthetic. But like, I feel as if like it hasn't really aged that well, truth be told. I don't know. Maybe I'm being overly harsh. Yeah, I think the issue is that like I just don't want to spend my time like playing a game that's like not as good as like Mario 3 or World or like whatever. Because like, you know, whatever the positive qualities this game has, like it's definitely not as good as those. Like the main appeal of it is just like how different it is from those games, I would say. But yeah, I can't imagine growing up playing this. I grew up with the Super Mario Bros. Deluxe on the Game Boy Color, and that's my preferred Game Boy Mario game. Does the game autosave every time you beat a stage? I think it does. Yeah, like the contacts are kind of weird. You can kind of tell when something has a power up or not. Is this the Three Little Pig stage? Yeah, I'm curious if the Mario movie specifically is going to be Super Mario Land because Daisy's in it. Like, so that makes me think that like Wario is going to be in it too. Like, that just seems like logical to me. But like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just autistic. But I think we're gonna get the Donkey Kong movie first. Actually, I think it's gonna be the Zelda movie next year, then the DK movie, and then like Mario 3. I mean, that might be Super Mario Bros. 3. We don't know. Like, that was kind of my theory initially. Was that like, yeah, it's gonna be Mario 3. Yeah, there's no way they go from Galaxy to World because I think that's gonna be needlessly confusing. I think 3 is probably the way to do it. I kind of want to end the stream and just like clean the house a bit. Listening to the long good. I'm listening to Long Goodbye on Audible, and like it's fucking Kino. I'm so like obsessed with this shit. I kind of forgot like what happens in it because I remember when I first read it, I was kind of put off by it because like they set up the whole Terry Lennox thing and then like shit happens and then it's suddenly about this novelist who sucks. I don't remember like a thing about it. Like I'm just like I remember not liking it as much as like the last two. I'm sorry, the 4 or 5. Yeah, The Long Goodbye is like it's considered the masterpiece of like the series, and I didn't really feel that way. I don't remember why though. I think I did a book review. Legos? What the hell are like? How'd they get away with this? Fucking Legos? I wish I was Yeah, what are we gonna play next, huh? Yeah, Mario Land 2, I think is super underrated. But it's also like not super like replayable either. You like beat it once and then you're just kind of done. With like World, you can kind of play it like forever, but like I don't know. Three Little Pigs. Yep, it was the Three Little Pigs. I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll kick your ass down. Okay. Yeah, the Three Little Pigs. What a weird boss fight for Mario. So you're telling me that like Mario canonically beat the shit out of Three Little Pigs? So like Mario's stronger than the big bad wolf, confirmed. Shrek wishes he was this hardcore. Yeah, the boss fights in this game work because they're also radically different. They're also unique. And they also have pretty unique themes too. Like, and then one of them is like Tatanga from the first game, which is pretty based. Yeah, Tatanga, who did not appear in the Mario Galaxy movie. I wonder if he's gonna be in the third one. If Daisy's in it, that'd be really cool to bring him back. I mean, they had Wart in Mario Galaxy, who I don't know, I don't think belonged. I mean, I get that it was the second Mario movie, but like, come on, you could have done a lot more with Wart than what they did. Yeah, I believe the game saves automatically. I believe. Yeah, a lot of the Wario Land 3-isms are here with like the Halloween stages, the theme stages, and like the tone and just like. Yeah, Mario Land 2 is a classic. I wonder if they still sell old Game Boy games at like my local game store. It feels like they don't. Yeah, I was walking by there the other day and like they keep like trying to make the movie thing work. And I just don't know why. Like, I mean, like I get it. Like the used game, like the I know, but like they could have branched out into like board games. They could have like done anything. They could have branched out into Pokemon cards. Like they didn't need to. Like they just completely botched it. Like I fucking love that place. Like 16 years ago, and like I can't believe it's been that long. Like 16 years ago, and now it's like just a fucking trick. I'm shocked they've stayed in business. I mean, I've hated their like staff and like forever, but like they've been rude to me sometimes. This was before I was Harmon Smith, actually. Yeah, I think I stopped going there around like 2014. It's been a long time. But yeah, I still walk by sometimes, and it's like, I can't believe how bad it's going to be. I go in sometimes just to see how bad it is, and like, yeah, the game's really not that hard. Like, and it's not as fun to play as World, so like, I don't know. Like I said, you never really get tired of playing World, really. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream and just clean my house for a bit. Yeah, it's nice coming back to this game and playing through it again, but like, yeah, it's really not like replayable. It's just kind of like, as good as it is, like it's a basic 2D platformer. There are just so many like better alternatives. Like I'd much rather play DKC or like Mario World or like it's just like. But I thought we kind of talked about it. It's the end of the stage, really. Oh, wait, is that a secret stage? I don't think I've ever discovered this. Wow. Okay. That's crazy. That is crazy. I completely screwed that up. Yeah, they screwed up the timing on this. Like, I don't get why they have the rabbit ears, but it's like fundamentally just not as good as like the cape or the raccoon tail or like. Spider-Man. Oh yeah, I'm a huge fan of that game. Yeah, it's one of my favorite superhero games ever. I love Spider-Man 2003. Spider-Man 2000. Love that fucking game. I haven't played it in a long time because I guess I just did everything in it. Oh, so you still have to beat the stage normally? Like, wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I love Spider-Man 2000. I hope that gets re-released at some point. That's like definitely one of those N64 games I'd like to see on NSO, but I really doubt it. Like, I imagine we'll get like Ogre Battle first. Like, there's just so many niche things on N64 that they could out for. Yeah, I really doubt that like Nintendo cares about that game. I think the overwhelming consensus is that like the what? I think the consensus actually is that the PS1 version's better, but like it is, yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, the voice acting's better, the writing's better, the scenarios are better. It's crazy how creative that game is. Like, if you actually play it, it really does feel like you're like going through like this elaborate, crazy adventure. Like, it's an amazing experience if you've never done it. Like that shit like blew my mind as a kid. Some of the things you had to figure out were just mind-boggling. And like the ending is like genuinely like really terrifying. Actually, I could I have it on N64, so like if I could set it up for streaming, I could like play it, but I don't think I have I think my thing broke and I still haven't replaced it. Okay. Yeah, I still never beat the Pokemon TCG. Yeah, the Pokemon TCG is awesome. Yeah. Yeah, so like yeah, this is a trend I've noticed is that like all of like the Game Boy games I'm genuinely attached to, Wario Land 3, Link's Awakening DX, Oracle of Ages, Seasons, Pokemon TCG, like they're all like color games. Like standard Game Boy games are not nearly as like memorable to me. Oh, Wario. Okay. Wait, do we not have Wario Land 2 yet? Okay. Okay. Is 2 a color game? I think it is. So yeah, there was like this weird jump in quality between like Game Boy and Game Boy Color that's just kind of mind-boggling. Like they had more identity with the color. Neo Geo games? I don't think so. No. Okay. Yeah, I think we're really gonna have to look and see like what else we can buy. Wait, why do I not have Ninja Gaiden Singleton? Yeah, because I'm just kind of burned out on like all this stuff, and I just don't really care about finishing any of it right now. I guess if I really cared, I'd be like grinding through this stuff and just finishing it. Like we're only 4 a.m. Yeah, what do we have on my wish list? KH4, Trails to Azure, Steins Gate, Trails in the Sky, second chapter. Never even played the first chapter. Tales of Eternia, Disney Pixar, 30th anniversary. And there's nothing I'm really that fired up about playing. It all just seems like complete slop. Yeah, me to the Hollower fell off. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna remove a lot of stuff from my wish list. I don't get why they're re-releasing Rayman Legends again. Like, just do the original, but with like more content. That's all they would have to do. He's 10, yeah. And there's nothing I really want to play. It's just Persona 5 Royals for on sale for $18. You know Kinu? So bad. A lot of this stuff I don't care about at all. Um, all this just looks like slop, really. I'm just not enjoying a whole lot of games I'm playing right now. Like I'm just not like super into anything. Let's see. Yeah, is it really? Yeah. Yeah, the real money's probably in the merchandising. Yeah. Uh, yeah, honestly, I think we're just, I don't know what we're gonna do, honestly. Like, I guess I could just take a break from streaming for a bit. Well, I mean, I guess I'm still into Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, I really have not been into like that many games lately. Play for free? We play what? I can't believe that like they fucked up 007. Like I'm just genuinely upset that they Oh, I see. You can do the chef thing but have a different.
So what would using this do?
Yeah, I have so much more fun playing Hitman than I do like pretty much anything else that's coming out right now. Like I just love these games.
Welcome to Sapienza 47.
I guess we could go back and play some more Street Fighter. Oh, that's right. We beat Aria of Sorrow, and it is Sigma too. Okay, not 2 Sigma. Okay. Should we try? Should we try Catherine again? Let's see. Ryza. Yeah, I was thinking I might try to like look up a guide to try to get through Ryza. X. You know, I think we're through with all the RPGs. I think I'm ready to pick up Tales of Arise. I think we're ready, actually. Yeah, let's. I guess we could replay Raiders. Yeah, I think I'm ready to pick up Tales of Arise. Cyberpunk. Yeah, I saw Woody's gamertag bitching about this game, and I thought that was based. Based Woody. Which is not something I would normally say about Woody's gamertag of all people, but yeah, it's been a while since we played some Street Fighter, so why don't we re-download that and we'll play it tomorrow. What the hell is it?
Silvio Caruso's family home is right across the square. The bioengineer suffers from acute travel phobia, so the Ether Corporation has installed a state-of-the-art field laboratory somewhere below ground. Expect security levels to rise as you get closer to the virus. Good luck, 47.
Greetings.
Games are just so peak. I don't understand how they're so good. They put so much thought into everything, and it just. Yeah, these really are like 007 core. Like it really is like cut from the same cloth as like classic.
Oh, good.
It's actually like better 007 stuff than like the 007 stuff we've been getting lately. Actually,
I got
since
you
like
this
Casino
job.
Royale.
If you disappoint Chef Marcello, I will disappoint Chef Marcello. You got that?
Oh, please. Like, you want to wait on that weirdo Caruso for the rest of your life? Come on, you gotta think big, sis. This, man, all this here is just temporary.
Oh, blah, blah. But I don't want to lose this job, and you promised me you'd do right this time. Please, do this for me.
I'll be right.
Oh, key card. Okay, he has a key card. Yeah, even this dinky apartment looks awesome. I'm just like, man, imagine just living here with all these people. Like, I've actually been going to a coffee house, in this like nicer neighborhood, and I'm just kind of walking around watching people, and I'm just like, I, this is, this is my people. This is who I should have been around all along. I don't know. I didn't really realize how being around like working class people was like straight up detrimental to like my career because I never really saw it that way. But like, I don't know. Now that it's like, now that I've been ruined, or they tried to ruin me. Yeah, I just it was a complete waste of my time. So what happens if you get it right?
Chef Marcello, I'm the new kitchen hand. Sorry I'm late.
You're damn right you are. Never mind. You can finish this tomato sauce. Maybe you can get it right. I seem to be jinxed. When you're done.
Sure thing, boss. I'll give it some love.
Hey. Get my souffles out of the oven. Thank you.
Right there.
Okay. Okay. I'm trying to like think. Yeah. So like, what can you make it good? People just leave their key cards lying around.
My last gig was with a media tycoon based in Mexico City. This is like that, you can really sense the danger.
One was worthy of serving.
This town
Connoisseur.
looks like a freaking white telephone.
Idyllic. Can you believe I had to leave the shop?
That is Silvio Caruso.
Someone else bring the food, or am I supposed to do it? So I didn't poison it this time. Oh, does it autosave? Okay.
Lunch is served. Pasta bolognese. The Caruso style.
This again. Well, you are tenacious. Terrible. Awful. My dear sweet mother is turning over in her grave. She knew how to butcher her family recipes. And on her death day anniversary,
He's just shit talking him.
hardly what I would call a bereavement moment.
E la gente non lo ha preso molto bene.
What is he doing? Playing golf?
Aspetta qualche secondo, prende la rincorsa e non ce la fa. È come se la squadra avesse creato un gap davanti a lui a bloccare quei cross. Un posto antiproiettile proprio. La difesa impenetrabile.
Can you interact with this lawnmower?
Check out the weirdo.
Look, we don't need any cooks messing with stuff here.
A crowbar. Okay. What the hell am I gonna do with this? So many weird, goofy costumes you can get. Like, what am I gonna do with this though? How many key cards are there?
Pharmaceutical company. It's probably just an obesity vaccine.
Well done, Mr.
I don't get why people aren't more suspicious.
published posthumously. But Surveyor Project. I can no longer claim objective detachment. I am deeply, profoundly immersed in the project. Sometimes, when I look at my creation through the microscope, I feel like I'm gazing into the
Oh, come on. Like, paraphrasing Nietzsche. Come on, Nietzsche. Like, come on.
Yet, my
Oh, come on. And the Oppenheimer reference, too? Ah, cringe. Cringe.
brutish, tyrannical. Mine
Is democratic. Oh, what a cope.
will turn everything.
What a giant cope.
Ether thinks they can control it, but they can't. I won't let them. This is a weapon.
For the powerless. So what's he going to do?
Time the bullies, with all their money and all their strength, will not be the ones to define the future. I like the sound.
Yeah, Caruso is like fucking insane. Yeah, what the hell are you going to do with the plague mask is what I want to know. Like, what's the point?
Hey there, Chef. What's up? You can't come through here. I'm gonna use the kitchen entrance.
When does he go visit his mom's grave?
Sugarcoat it. Francesca is a woman. She knows what she wants. Just be blunt. I want you. Your room. Now. It's perfect. She'll be all over me like white on a golf ball.
Oh, come on.
I know. I'm not the one who calls. I did say that. We'll meet up in your room. I'll call you. No. Right.
So, where's the golf pro? Is this him? Who is
Entering
it?
the Ether Lab requires a key card and a uniform. Luckily, it seems both are within reach.
Is this him? Yeah, when does he go, like... visit his mom's grave? Because that's when I killed him the first time. When he's talking about how much he hated her or some shit. And Caruso's a really interesting character, I think.
Hey, what's cooking?
You're not funny.
I hope you are preparing what I asked for.
Hey, what the hell are you?
Oops.
Who's this guy think he is?
You there?
Yeah, I didn't even see him coming.
Draft 1. A note on adversity. As a young child, I was timid because.
Target down. Next up, Francesca DeSantis.
I feel the killer's nearby, breathing down our neck.
It's just too
Man,
easy.
area is clear. Please advise. Over.
This idiot not going to figure it out.
Man, I'm here now. And the area
He really
is
didn't
clear.
figure it out. What a dumbass. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm curious if there's a better way to do it. Like, I get a problem with this game is that like it's just so easy to just take cheap shots and get away with it. Oh yeah, our boss is dead, so let's just call off the search within like 5 minutes. Yeah, again, like I love this game, but like I do feel like the enemy AI could be a bit better.
Hey man, keep smiling and keep cooking.
And everyone's so nice to each other. It's crazy. What good is turning on the faucets going to do is what I want to know. Like, I don't understand like why I would do that. I'm a kid. I love how you can't wear like female uniforms. That's kind of based. You have to think about stuff like that. I guess you could. Yeah, I think I've seen Silvio in this room. Okay, we could probably get him from here.
Oh.
Oh. Freeze, right? Take him down. Target close combat, so just single bursts in one straight.
Right there.
Wow, Shift Up hires DEI specialist PlayStation executives as head of global communications. Who could have possibly seen this coming? Dumbass. All right. Okay. Yeah, this shouldn't have shocked anybody. But like, I mean, man, the Shift Up thing, one of the biggest slaps. Like, I guess this is PlayStation's new tactic is that they partner with like these random third-party studios, Hello Games, Shift Up, Pocket Pair, and then they just try to glaze them and act like they're like hot shit. Who are these randos? It's
Roger Wilco.
yeah, I can't remember where like uh what's this?
Francesca DeSantis is evidently having an affair with Caruso's golf coach, Roberto Vargas, a notorious ladies' man. Vargas has turned DeSantis' bedroom into a candlelit love nest and plans to call on her after his golf lesson with Caruso. Well, she should know better than to mix business with pleasure.
Can you impersonate him? You don't look much like him though, do you? Yeah, I don't. Why does she never actually go to her room? Can you swim in this game? No, you can't.
All the same things. Well, how do you do that? Like, how do I call the Santas? I don't have a phone.
It's me.
Silvio let you off early?
I want us to meet. Your room.
I should say no.
Oh no, she's a bitch.
See you soon.
Oh no.
Like a bona fide museum piece. Yes. Best to leave that alone.
Nicely done, 47. DeSantis will be here shortly. I suggest you get in the mood.
I start checking off. Like, what does she mean by this? Really? I wonder if she'll drink from that poison.
That is Francesca DeSantis.
Yep, she's going right for it.
Candles. My favorite. You are impossible, Roberto. Look, don't talk. Just listen for a second. I like you, Roberto. You're a lot of fun, and I could even see this under the right circumstances. We.
What?
The situation, it's complicated.
Yep.
You see, Ether, the company I work for, they didn't just send me here to assist Caruso. They sent me here to spy on him.
Oh, come on.
They fear he is becoming a liability.
Okay.
A threat, even. And from what I have seen so far, I think they might be right. This could be dangerous, and I thought you deserved to know.
Aww.
Now you know.
What happens if you don't poison it?
Now my bosses, they
Oh,
they say
no.
you are a distraction, and they want me to break it off. So
Oh, she's dying.
I don't know. I feel so.
Oh, it's so sad.
And the champagne, Roberto. How could you?
So sad. Oh no.
3 targets down. Now destroy the virus.
Wow, that's so sad. That is so sad. She just wanted some dick, and this is like, god damn it. Yeah, these guys don't notice anything wrong with me just walking out.
Excuse me, sir. This is not a golf course. Please step back.
That's so sad. Okay. What's the easiest way, like...
Hey, kitchen boss, what's cooking?
Yeah, I think you have to beat the mission to, like, I guess you only have to hide the bodies of, like, the costumes you're using.
I need to do a quick routine check if you want to get through. This is just for security measures. You're clear to go.
I love how elaborate all this is. How you have to, like, kill them and then, like, just find the lab and, like, figure out how to destroy the virus.
Field lab. You made it. The virus prototype will be close by. Look for some type of quarantine unit.
Why is everybody keeping their key cards lying around? Yeah, it's crazy. Like, there aren't a ton of levels in these games, and yet they're, like, so dense, you hardly even notice or care. Like,
When you get time, can you explain the string theory to me?
Okay, so
Thanks.
walk me through this.
Right. Well, this is the control function. Galston,
Alfred.
yes. This is a compound. Killing it, Mike. That reliever. In its natural state, the prototype is infected and was published that. Now all we have to do is tame it. Anyway, the air purification system bears the concept that you can enter without a hazmat suit. Just don't do the mission.
Thank you. So we know it's okay.
A lot of education to wear that coat, huh?
In case of an accident, the central lab unit is kept perpetually doused in chemicals to stop the virus prototype from spreading. Entering without a hazmat suit is sure to be lethal. The air purification system is able to clear the toxin, but the controls are only operated by senior lab personnel.
Hey man, who are you? I'm not sure I know you.
All set. Time to kill the competition. There, in the sealed container, the virus prototype.
Oh, wait.
How do you destroy it?
Hey, well, good. Good. Glad you might have a situation. Heading Formula Q72.
How do you clear out?
Oh, now. Stable. Good. Right. Good.
How do I get these idiots to move?
Sure. Stable. You're doing good. Everything is stable. Readings are good. Readings are good. Progressing to phase 3. Adding Formula Q72. Careful now. It's stable. Good.
How do I get these guys out of the way?
temperature rising.
How do I destroy the virus? Okay. So it just takes a while to do. Okay, so I did everything correctly. It's just.
All objectives complete. Now head towards an exit.
All right, we got it. You let the virus out?
Doctor, good to see you.
Amazing. Okay. 40 minutes for all that. Wow. Man, that's so much fun. Like, I never get tired of this game. Yeah, location mastery is going up. Mansion garage. Oh, sweet. We can start from the kitchen now. Awesome.
Ether Security's in the dark about the incident. A few of the company knew about the virus, not even the board. Must have been someone at the lab. I understand. I'll get to the bottom of this.
Boss is unhappy. I followed you from Italy. I guess when you're invisible, you stop looking over your shoulder.
You did this.
Iago exposed you, ICA did the heavy lifting. I just pulled some strings.
Yeah, you're mine.
Oh, there's a dust cloud leak.
How do you expect...
I play dirty. That's how you defeat a stronger opponent. You strike from behind. Now give me the key.
You have a family? Trust me, if there's a weakness, Providence will find it.
Take my chances. The key.
Fine. Won't do you much good.
It's funny. Cobb said the same thing. Thank you, messenger.
Don't. I just killed you.
Then we're even.
Yep. Yeah, you can tell me that. This game is so keynote. Okay. Mission accomplished. All right, we are gonna do it again and again and again. Yeah, so we did pretty much everything in like the first mission. So I think this is how. Oh, thanks for the sub. So I think this is gonna be how it goes. going forward is that we're gonna just like keep doing it over and over again until we. Hang on. So where's our missions? Let's see. Have I done all of this? Yeah, so there's apparently quite a few mission stories we haven't uncovered yet. So I guess this is what you should do, like when you first start playing a stage, is just do all the mission stories and like learn everything about the stage, and then just gradually. And it's crazy how complex the levels are.
Wine connoisseur? Caruso's own a pretty famous district. They have a huge vineyard up the coast. And the current lord of the manor, Silvio Caruso, he's a really famous bioengineer. Sure, really, all the excuses he needs to be a full-blown eccentric.
Oh, I'd love to see the
Hello.
house. It's beautiful inside. Hey, does he do tours or anything?
I'll tell you.
I'll tell you over coffee.
You didn't tell me your cousin was back in town.
Ah, do I detect a certain attraction to the dashing private detective from Milan?
Oh, what of it? He's cute.
Actually, well, I really shouldn't tell you this, but he's here about a case. The client is
Another detective.
Francesca
Oh.
DeSantis. You know, the female doctor that's staying at Villa Caruso.
Really? Wonder what she wants with a snoop.
Well, you didn't hear it from me, okay? Where'd you see him anyway?
Couple of streets over, sleeping on a bench.
Yeah. Well, that's Sal for you. Always was a Nighthawk.
According to our research, Sal Falcone, a private investigator from Milan, has performed services for Silvio Caruso in the past. The question is, does
I agree.
Falcone still work for Caruso, or does DeSantis have an agenda of her own? Only one way to find out.
Man, this is fucking Kino. So there's just so many things you can do in these games. Yeah, I think we're gonna get back into playing this again. It has been a long while, but like,
Say what?
yeah, every time I play this, I'm like blown away by it. It's like, this is legit probably one of my favorite games on Switch 2 right now. I'm not even joking. Dude, we're getting US right now. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to be focusing on. We're going to be getting Sigma and Hitman. Oh man, I'm so excited. Yeah, it's time to play Waifu Vania. Yeah, I think we are going to do finish my current playthrough of Order of Ecclesia. I don't like playing Order of Ecclesia from scratch. Like, so I think I'm just gonna like keep doing New Game Plus over and over again until I get bored of it. Yeah. I thought I would give Catherine another shot because it's been a while since I played it. I mean, I got like, I don't know. Catherine might be the next story-based game we do after Persona 4. We'll see. I think that might be my niche as a content creator because I've been looking at my Expedition and Last of Us videos and they've been doing pretty well, especially like long term. So I think that might be my niche on YouTube is just like doing these long form like reviews of like these famous, notorious like story-based games. Yeah, I'd prefer it, but no, you can be higher. But it's fine. Man, I love how like other people are like hyping up Alexander now too. It's not just me. I was kind of surprised. Yeah, so the last Castlevania we beat was actually Aria. So of course we're gonna play. Why does it have the English and French versions? What a weird selection. Like, is Castlevania big in France or something? Like, I was always kind of surprised by that growing up, like how often like Konami games would have multiple language options. Like, I think Frogger was like that. Like, why does she have brown hair on the sprite but black hair on the artwork? Like, did they just repurpose like Charlotte's sprite? I don't think so, because I think Chanel is quite a bit taller than her. Chanel is such a babe. Like, absolute 10 out of 10 bombshell. Like, goth death machine. I wish she was more popular. Yeah, I love this game, but like, it really isn't anything like the other Igavania games. And like, there's good and bad caveats to that. But like, I really think all this game's problems would have been fixed with a sequel. And I'm really not sure why it didn't get one. Yeah, it sucks that this is the last real Igavania ever produced. I mean, it's a good way to go out, but like, man. If Konami wasn't run by buffoons, like, this could have been the sort of something great, I think. Like, honestly, like, I think this game, I really think Castlevania had the potential to, like, blow up the way Dark Souls did. Because of the difficulty and because of, like, how uncompromising it was. I think they could have done it, but, like, I don't know. I mean, Castlevania is one of my favorite long-running franchises. I like it quite a bit more, I think, than, like, Mega Man, so... How far into the game are we? Oh, is this the one where, like... Yeah, I think you've... Is that a chainsaw guy? Wait. Does this game take place in, like, 1870 or some shit? Yeah, it's such a shame that the series just kind of fell off after this, because I'm very attached to this game. Yeah, so Albus is here. How do you trigger the real ending? Like, you don't kill him, right? Yeah, I think you absorb his glyph or something. Is that correct? Holy shit, it's the goat from Berserk. Yeah, I've done, like, this is my second playthrough, and this thing, this eyeball laser thing still has not, like, powered up. Okay. Yeah, this is the final fight with Albus, I think, yeah. Yeah, I played a good way into this. I, Lord Dracula. Oh no. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah. Inigo was infinitely more competent than Kojima was. Yeah. Wait, what? How did he absorb all of my health? Yeah, I'm not as big of a fan of the artwork. Yeah, the one in like Aria's. Yeah, so I do think Aria's better in this game. Like, there's just something about the level design that doesn't really work. And like, I do think the pacing's kind of fucked. I do think the story's quite a bit better though. So you get cursed? Really? Wow. This guy doesn't fuck around. This game is like weirdly unforgiving with like the stamina meter. Like, it's crazy. So Shinoa can't do shit without like without stamina, but it goes down really quickly. Like, it's worse than Souls. And there's all these conditions that can fuck you up. It's like, it's crazy. I wish Castlevania was more popular. I really do. I mean, I'm sure it'll make a comeback someday. I mean... Wait, what are you supposed to do? So you're not supposed to kill him. Yeah, I love how this game does it. Yeah, this is based. Hang on. It was like what? Like... So you just die if you use it. Yeah, I love how they don't make it clear what happened. So do you not actually kill him? What do you do? Like, I think you're just supposed to absorb his glyph or something. What do you do to do this? Oh, I see. When he does that, you rip it out. Yeah, okay. Yeah, damn. Yeah, so it's not that hard of a fight. You just gotta, like, know the gimmick to it. I knew it was something to do with the glyphs, but, like... yeah, the voice acting in this game is quite a bit better than it was in previous games too. Yeah, in Aria of Sorrow, they were still using Japanese actors. I'm doing it too late, yeah. Yeah, it was, yeah. He's saying vertical shot. And... So we kill each other? Wow. That was crazy. Yeah, you got to get that, like... Wait, what? Wait, what? You have to do it multiple times? Wait... What's going on here? Yeah, how do you do it? Yeah, how do you do it? Like... Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't get all the villagers. Okay, I forgot about that. Okay, so I must have forgotten to do it. Okay. So yeah, you have to get all the villagers. Yeah, like... Yeah, this was, let's see, it's like, what? Yeah, so if you use all 3 at once, you just automatically die. Yeah, how many villagers do I have? Yeah, I'm missing quite a few. Yeah, I completely forgot about the villagers. Yeah, I remember I got the really hard one, so like... Yeah, I don't even remember how you get them all, truth be told. Yeah, I'll probably have to look it up, because I don't remember... Yeah, I don't remember where any of them were, honestly. I'm surprised that I'm that far along in the game. I didn't think I was like towards the end. That's so this is where like this is the fake ending, and then like I think all you have to do once you trigger the true ending is go through Dracula's castle, which is really long and annoying, but like this is New Game Plus, so it probably won't be as it's probably not going to be as hard or annoying as it was initially. Oh, they have achievements. Wow. Hell yeah, they have badass artwork. Man, I've always loved that artwork. Shit, look at that. Yeah, I've always been a big fan of. And I wish I grew up with Order of Ecclesia. I mean, like, I'm glad I got to play Portrait of Ruin, but like, yeah, Dawn of Sorrow I could have skipped, but like, yeah, Order of Ecclesia is like legit one of my favorites. Okay. Yeah, you can switch between the different versions. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna have to find the other villagers. I can't believe I completely spaced it. Is there any indication where they are? So the big thing with the villagers in this game is that the big twist is that they're actually all Belmonts. Or, like, have ancestry with the family. So this is during that period where, like, the Belmonts have fucked off because Richter being an idiot. Yeah, I remember that really interested me, like, growing up. Like, wait, there are Castlevania games without Belmonts? Yeah, it's weird, like, the series really did a good job, like, building up its mythos. I think better than most IPs, because it's pretty consistent. Like, especially with, like, the NES originals. Like, it's shocking, like, how much adherence they pay to continuity. I really thought for a long time that I was the only person who gave a shit about this, but apparently that's not true. Yeah, it's really enjoyable.
There you are! My stuff. Yo, there you are! Later.
Welcome. Hey, want to buy something? Come back again.
I wonder if Shinoa married a Belmont.
May the light go with you. May the light go with you. Hi.
Aw, she doesn't smile.
Hi. May the light go with you.
Yeah, Shinoa works because, like... Yeah, who the hell did I miss? Yeah, it probably won't be too hard to like go back through all these areas. and find who he skipped, but it's just like I remember going through it, like making sure I got everybody, so I must have just forgot or like spaced it at some point. Yeah, this game has the best boss fights out of any Igavania, I think. Like, not by an insignificant margin either. Yeah, I really don't know. How do things work in Castlevania? I've always been confused about this. So are monsters just always running around, or is it just because of the castle appearing, or what? I mean, we haven't even gone there yet. So is like the universe just always like this? Like, how do normal people handle it? Like, I don't get it. I told that. Yeah, nobody would hire me. Well, like, nah, nobody would hire me. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, the issue is that, like, it'll work eventually. I don't know. Part of my thing with this game is that, like, the environments are kind of boring by Castlevania standards. It's really odd. It's so much work into making the combat feel fresh and interesting, but like the environments themselves look kind of drab. And a lot of them are kind of rehashes of each other too. It's just like, I mean, there are some really cool areas in this game, but like you often get like a lot of places like this. They're just kind of boring. Yeah, I think RESR is quite a bit better than this. Like, RESR, no matter how much you go back to it, you end up, like, liking it more and more. And then, like, this, it's just, like, I don't know. At a certain point, you get, like, this game does have a lot of weird problems with it. But yeah, I love the protagonist. I love the plot. Yeah. Damn it, I really thought there'd be something in here. What level are we at? 49? Yeah. Yeah, apparently there's like a really high level cap in this game, so eventually you'll just keep like leveling up indefinitely. Eventually you'll just keep grinding, and then like You just it takes several playthroughs to level up once, which is kind of crazy. Oh, come on, really? Yeah, I think we already got the one in here. Oh, Emerald, okay. Yeah, I wonder if I even got all the best glyphs in the game. I don't think I've ever 100% this. Maybe I have, but... Holy shit, it's a Titan. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't want to, like, go hunting for villagers right now. I don't know. Should we pop in Portrait of Ruin instead and see where we are on that? What a fucking fag. Okay, where were we? Let's see. Oh, I started a Richter playthrough. Yeah, apparently Richter would just tear his way through the entire game with, like, very little issue. Yeah, there's quite a lot of optional modes in Portrait of Ruin. There's, like, Richter mode and Sisters mode. Sisters mode is completely broken. I know people like to clown on Sisters mode because of how broken it is, but, like, I think that's kind of the point. Yeah, this always confused me too. Why is this game so obsessed with Richter and Maria? Oh, by the way, this is specifically Rondo Richter and Rondo Maria. So this isn't the Symphony of the Night incarnations that, like, most players would be familiar with. Did they really only shove in Richter because of, like, the whip thing? And does he? He's a fucking pedophile! Wow. He's a fucking pedophile. Wow. Yeah, I wish Richter and Maria had, like, actual lines of dialogue instead of just, you know, going through the same game again, but it's just... I mean, it makes sense because it's a non-canon playthrough, but... That always confused me. They take canon so seriously in this game, where they have to emphasize that, like, yeah, Richter didn't happen, Sisters didn't happen. Sisters has a little bit of a setup, where, like, they give you a cutscene, but, like, okay. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Yeah, I want to say I like Portrait of Ruin, I think, quite a bit more than Court of Ecclesia. Honestly, like, it does kind of feel like all three of the DS games are kind of flawed. Aria was the peak. Yeah, both Order of Ecclesia and Portrait of Ruin suffer from, like, the map not being as good as usual. And then Dawn of Sorrow, of course, is Dawn of Sorrow. But Rondo of Blood, no, I haven't. Never played it. Yeah, Richter doesn't get like an original final boss. I can't remember if like if you actually get to fight Dracula in this mode or not. Because like I know in Sisters you don't. I'm actually not sure if I've ever beaten it as Richter, actually. I'll have to check my old playthrough. I'm sure. I think I did, but I don't remember. I remember the ending to Sisters pretty well. I mean, Sisters is really easy to get through, but Richter I think is a bit harder. Yeah, I've definitely never done old Axe Armor. Yeah, I thought that one was kind of gimmicky. I did unlock it, but like I didn't really give a shit. Was there another one after that? Does anyone remember? No, I don't think so. I think Axe Armor is the bottom of the barrel. Like, I remember I unlocked that, and I'm just kind of like, what's the point? Like, it's just like... Yeah, Dawn of Sorrow actually does have a original final boss in the Julius mode, so I think we are going to have to play through that at some point. I don't know what's going to happen. Supposedly beating Julius mode is, like, actually pretty hardcore. So, like, I don't know if... we'll be able to do it. But like, it's like the hardest challenge for any Castlevania fan, I think. I remember reading that in like some wiki back in the day. I don't think this mode like locks paths the way that like yeah. So wind is not here in this mode. So I guess I don't know. I guess Richter and Maria are like lost in time or something. What's Alucard doing? Like, is he just dicking around or what? So there's no reason to backtrack in this game, in this mode, like you do in the original, because there's no shop here and there's no quests. Like, I just feel like Portrait of Ruin is, it's very reliant on the quest system to like keep you from just running through the entire thing, because like it's the quest system that keeps you backtracking and doing things and like, yeah, my thing with these games, like, they don't work without the mechanics in like the original mode. Like, if you're like doing it with like an overpowered character, like it's just not structured correctly. It just feels wrong, and you inevitably end up doing things out of order. I believe you don't have to fight Stella and Loretta in this mode. I believe, if I remember correctly. Oh man, I love this song. Rondo of Blood. Yeah, like, apparently that's like the best version of the game, but I've never played it yet. Would love to, but like, don't know when it's going to happen. Why would you ever play as Maria over Richter? I think she's good in Rondo, but like... Oh man, I love that clip. I love that line. I see you. That's exactly how a demon should sound, I think. I see you. Yeah, there's so many like great enemies in this game. Yeah, I love Order of Ecclesia, but like one of the things about Order of Ecclesia, it has this really weird like experimental like 3D style and like the larger enemies, and does not fucking work. Yeah, I think the Egypt's area is right over here. I think you were supposed to go down. No. Yeah, I must be walking down past, like... This is where we fight Stella, right? Yeah, Clock Tower. Yeah, so we skipped all the other bosses and we get straight to fucking Stella. So you do fight Stella. Yeah, so you fight Stella on her own. And Stella and Loretta later on, but never Loretta on her own. I guess like Stella because she's more aggressive. So I've always preferred Stella. This chick might be responsible for my vampires fetish. Oh, here he goes. Yeah, I've never got to the bottom of that. Like, I have never been able to figure that out. Like, who exactly is responsible for that? Yeah, okay, we're still too underleveled. Yeah, so you do actually... Oh, I actually like the cover art in this one a lot. Yeah. So yeah, Portrait of Ruin is Kino. Actually, do we have Alucard's Spear? Yeah, we got it. Yeah, Alucard's Spear is my preferred final weapon. 38, wow. It really doesn't take that long to beat the game, huh? Did I ever do the Nest of Evil? Let's see, I don't think I did. No, we did not do the Nest of Evil. It is, yeah, Prime 4 is awesome. Yeah, I'd say the DS version is still the definitive version to play this. Because like I just feel like come back wearing 3 nun items. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm sure. I think I saw some parody comic of it where like he has like a fetish for like nun shit, and then he's just having her like do sexy cosplay. It's gonna be a while before we download anything. I guess we could pop in like Dinosaur. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're gonna do. I don't really feel fired up about like playing through any of these games again. I like them all, but it's like, you know, I beat them. I think I'm done with them all. Dawn of Sorrow maybe because of the Julius mode, but like everything else I've done already. I'm not a big fan of like the extra content in these games. Like Aria, I think I'll be coming back to like, you know, regularly but like everything else, like I just don't like it as much. Oh wow, is it quite a bit longer than Is it quite a bit longer than Portrait of Ruin? Because we beat that in 5.5. That might be because I was more familiar with it. Hell yeah. Why am I so slow? Yeah, he's way faster in like Dawn of Aria of Sorrow, so I don't know why. So yeah, it's crazy how like Dawn of Sorrow is just straight up ruined by its like garbage ass art style. Like it really does look like I think it'd be a way more popular title if they didn't like fuck that up. But yeah, Julius is like nerfed hardcore in this compared to Aria. Look at this. What is this pathetic Shurioken, like. If I had a mom. Oh, do you not have to put in the code as Julius? Did they take that out of the base game in general? I don't remember how they handled it. Because in the DS version, what you're supposed to do is, like, draw a symbol, but... Yeah, so I actually really like this one, because it doesn't actually take place in Dracula's castle, so it has a little bit of a different aesthetic, because you're in, like, some snow-covered region somewhere. I don't know. There's a lot of things about this game and its story that I do like. But, I mean, the way I justify it is that, like, it's just kind of setting up for a third game where everything goes to shit. That's kind of how I look at it. Is Yoko even any good? Hey, Yoko seems worse than fucking Charlotte. I mean, I don't like playing as Charlotte either, but it's like... I don't even know if Charlotte's even viable. Like, I really play through, like, Fortune of Ruin just as Jonathan. I only switch to Charlotte when, like, the enemy has, like, resistance to physical effects. And that's not a whole lot. Like, Jonathan's just better in, like, pretty much every situation. Like, maybe that, like, Charlotte has some niche utility sometimes, but, like, I mean, it's a shame that, like, you know, the game's all about, like, cooperation, and that, like, Charlotte's just not as good. I believe the game had an online mode, right? Is that correct? Oh, wait. What? Is that the tree that, like, Mina gets fucked by? The GTA 6 hacker for leaks? Oh, wow, that's crazy. Yeah, they're sad. Yeah, so they're paying $100 for the leaks. Like I said, it's a cult. Like, I'm not joking when I say it's, like, the religion for gamers right now. It's like a legit cult. They think that, like, Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to bring them happiness and fulfillment, and it's just not. Is this the same soundtrack as the original, as Soma Mode? Because this seems to be a lot more, like, classic Castlevania inspired. Yeah, wouldn't you meet Alucard? Because you get Alucard as a playable character, too. Yeah, I mean, the reason I didn't want to play this is that, like, it's just not fun to play. Yeah, like, I just don't really see the value in it, honestly. Like, the only thing, like, that makes me interested in it is that, like, it does have an original final boss where you do actually get to fight Dark Lord Soma, which sounds badass, but, like, yeah, that was the... Okay, so the game has a normal level up system. Okay. Yeah, it's not based on, like, bosses you kill, like in, Wait, the creature is a minor enemy in this? Wow. Yeah, it's not based on like bosses beating like an Aria. Sorry. Actually, I think I think Fortune of Ruin was like that too. Actually, yeah, Richter is so much more fun to play as than Julius. Yeah, that's the lamest. Yeah, that is the lamest by far. The DS era. Man, how do we go from peak to Aria to getting like 3 like I hate to say mediocre, but like just average Igavanias? I mean, they're all better than Harmony of Dissonance and probably Circle of the Moon, but like, man, like Aria of Sorrow is like legit something special, and they were never able to recapture it. It's just like, I mean, I guess they didn't even really try, but well, I mean, I guess they did with Dawn of Sorrow. Yeah. And Soma is like one of my favorite characters in anything ever, and they just completely botched it. Okay, I put 30 hours into that Dominus collection. Wow. It's been like about 5 hours of streaming. I probably should call it quits. Yeah, I think I'm gonna watch some anime for a bit. Yeah, I might get up in the morning and get to the gym. I haven't weightlifted today or done posture improvements. I did a lot of cardio, but like, well, as much as I was able to. Oh hell yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's raining, man. It's been raining a lot lately. Yeah, I think Hitman and Ninja Gaiden's going to be our priority going forward, at least until Onimusha comes out. I think I am ready for Tales of Arise though too. I think it's been long enough. Gen 7, the Dominus games, yeah, these were all like DS era stuff, so that would have been Gen 7, yeah. I mean, I would say that they're all like some of the best Gen 7 games to come out. Is anyone still playing this game online? Okay, we're gonna. Yeah, so is nobody playing this game? It's crazy that like It's MK4 in this collection, right? It does go up to 4. Okay. I got kind of burned out on it when this came out because I was so busy. Like, I was getting wrecked by. I couldn't beat the game, and I was just like salty about it. Yeah, these are yeah, I've been playing so much Street Fighter 6 that like I've really gotten fed up with like Mortal Kombat's like cheap as fuck enemy AI, because it really is like the worst case of it I've ever seen. And I think as a kid I didn't mind too much because I didn't have a lot of fighting games growing up. So like you just kind of get used to it if you have no better options, but like it really does objectively suck. Okay.
Fatality. Round 1, fight. Fight. Johnny Cage wins. Round 3, fight.
Yeah, when's the next Street Fighter 6 character coming out? It's the wrestler guy, right? And then it's Bosch, and then it's Tifa. Yeah, this is like the worst season I think I've ever seen. Like the first couple, we got like, you know, Kino, like, you know, M. Bison, like Sagat, like Ingrid. And like this one, it's just fucking Tifa. And I'm just like, okay, I get it. Tifa's hot, but like. I keep getting called out in the Tifa, man. I don't like her that much. I don't like her that much. Yeah, I told this story before, but the boys think I'm like obsessed with Tifa for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know, because I never talked to them about it.
Finished.
Okay. Yeah, I mean the game is objectively good. Like I felt like when I played the collection, I was just kind of burned out on it because I don't know, it has aged a lot. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't like consider this one of my all-time favorite games anymore. Like I really think I lean more towards Street Fighter 2 these days because like Street Fighter 2, I think I just feel like it's more competitively viable and it's just more fun to actually play than this. Yeah, I really wonder what the mindset behind it was. Was it just to promote Remake 3? And, like, I noticed that it was, like, Max Dude that was, like, planning the idea in everyone's head that, like, oh, man, getting Tifa would be a big deal. And I'm just like, why? You know what I mean? Like, honestly, I would argue that, like, Yujiro Hanma on Tekken 8 is a way bigger deal, considering that character's, like, pedigree and all that. Like, Tifa's more known as, like, a waifu than, like, a martial artist, right? I mean, if you talk to, like, motherfuckers like Death Battle, they'll try and tell you that they're, like, original character Do Not Steal Yang could, like, beat her in a fight. She couldn't. But, like, you know, that's the thing about Tifa is that, like, people don't know anything about her, like, actual martial arts prowess. They don't know how good she actually is. I believe she's the best martial artist in the setting. So she's actually quite a bit stronger than Cloud. Or would have been without the Mako implant. Damn it. Yeah, like, I just don't like going through, like, the the broken ass. Yeah, I don't like going through the broken ass like AI. Like it's just not fun. To me, I think the peak of Mortal Kombat's when you're playing with other people. I mean, that's true for fighting game in general, but who the fuck is this? It was Reiko. Okay. Yeah, I remember I was watching Harry Potter. Mortal Kombat HBO. Harry Potter. Oh my god. And I remember like we saw like Reiko on screen, and we're just like, who the fuck is that? And like none of us remembered. And like I eventually I thought it was Jarek at first, but no, I was just like, no, it's Reiko. And yeah, I was right. I did get that right. MK4 is quite a bit better than people give it credit for, honestly. Because people act like it's complete garbage, but it's really not. Like, I think the main problem with it was that, like, Skullgirls... I own Skullgirls, but I don't care for it. I never understood the appeal. But yeah, it's a dead IP, isn't it, after the whole censorship debacle? And this is like the weird black sheep of the franchise, because like no other entry like plays like this or covers like this specific setting. You know what I mean? Like everything else usually involves like Earthrealm and Outworld. This is like more about the Netherrealm, and it has like a radically different like cast of characters than we normally get. It has like I believe the darkest tone we've ever seen in Mortal Kombat. Yeah, this is the arcade version. This isn't gold. So they didn't have every version of Mortal Kombat 4 in this collection, which I thought was kind of lame. So they didn't have the N64 version. They didn't have they didn't have the Dreamcast version. So like I think there are better versions of this than the arcade out there. And this was an arcade game, which is interesting. Yeah, it's weird, like... Yeah. Yeah, I never saw this in the arcades. Another bad game with a 4. Wait, what's the other bad game with a 4? I don't know what you're talking about. Is this the only game featuring Fujin? Like, he's like the biggest nothing burger of a character ever. He has a gun? Wait, what? Huh?
Round 2, fight.
Tekken 4? I've never played Tekken 4. I remember this terrified me as a kid. I never actually saw what happened when you beat... I'd always just leave the room. I think you just like, yeah. Yeah, there's something like weirdly ominous and scary about it. Yeah, I miss Midway. Like, Midway and Acclaim were like two like pretty kino like publishers on N64. They just did such a great job. Just
Sonya, choose your destiny.
Sonya's supposed to be like that chick from Top Gun. She kind of looks like her.
Sonya wins. Round 2, fight.
Yeah, I'm just like, I just don't really feel like much of an attachment to classic MK anymore. Like, it's just not nostalgic for me anymore. Oh, that's right. Do they have the upgrade patch for it, or do you have to buy it separately? Because they released a Switch 2 version of this, right? Software currently unavailable. Wait, what? So are they not even selling the Switch 1 version now? Software currently unavailable. Yeah, I think you would do have to buy it separately. Wow. And I think it has like new features and like quest lines and stuff like that, which is like fucking crazy. Yeah, I don't know what it is about Atelier, but like for some reason Ryza was this like huge hit with people. Yeah, people like to say it's about the thighs, but like I think it's a bit more like, yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's no upgrade path. What the fuck? What is with these developers not providing like upgrade paths? Okay, whatever. Like if Lollipop Chainsaw can do it, you can do it. Like just make it be $5. What's the big deal? Like, yeah. So, yeah, I am gonna call it quits. I think I'm gonna just go to bed. I think I'm gonna nap. I'm gonna like get up tomorrow. I'm gonna get back to work. I'm gonna put out some awesome YouTube content. I'm probably gonna write some more. Yeah, please check out the Dream Warrior. But until then, thank you all, and I will see you on.